I like this jam. Good evening. Hope you're all doing well on Anime Sunday. We're here to play Danganronpa. Woo! Alright. Here's what we're going to do. Oh no, the desktop audio is already the evening. I love it. All right. The evening. All right. Loudness warning. It's probably going to be loud. Or does it?
Danganronpa.
Ready for a sick drop, and then it just stops.
Alright. Is this good for everybody in chat right now? I think making a visual novel game wouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of writing, honestly, and making sure the art's dope, because I think that's what makes visual novels. That wasn't Beepus, you're right. Haven't gotten to that yet. But we will. We will. I know you've been waiting for this moment all your life. Do you hear that? It's a cold can of Beepus. Cheers, chat. I promise I'm not lying. Okay. Last I checked, we were in free time mode, and Kyoko's missing. Because she's not allowed in her room because no one will believe that she has amnesia. Why can't I remember any of the controls every time I play this game? Okay, no one's here. Okay, so we got the dojo. All right. Because the controls aren't intuitive. It's true. F1 to bring up the menu is the weirdest decision. To me, anyways. Do we have anything to give to people? Ugh. Like the red costume? It's bad game design. I'm taking notes of what not to put in a game. True. Having intuitive controls for a visual novel would probably be ideal. Ancient tour tickets. Maybe we hang out with, oh, you know what we haven't done yet? We haven't gone to the thing that gives us gifts in a hot minute. So, let's do that. Hang out with the next future victim. Gosh, I wouldn't even know who that is. Despair Hotel. Where's the Shabu? There it is. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Sure. Your guess, Bilbo, by the way, welcome, is the sporty girl, Hina. I think it could be Hina. Something sinkingly suspicious is that Kyoko might be murdered at some point, so maybe that's now. Toko. Oh yeah, and this is weird. You have to press down to add coins. Or the guy with the big hair. Oh, absolutely. I got a crystal skull. Wait a minute, I already got those. It said I had a 0% chance of getting a duplicate, and I just got 2 duplicates. Unless I wasn't paying attention. I got a rock. Yes, really down to add. That's what I was thinking. I got a bunch of hair. What is all this stuff? I got another cat dog. Which again is weird because I'm pretty sure I had a 0% chance of a repeat. I'm not crazy. You can still get a repeat at 0%? I got super armor. All right. How do I? R is to escape in some cases. I should probably get going. Yes. Okay, so let's see what we got. We got a couple of new ones. Apparently we got these. Layering shears. Oh, a literal tumbleweed. A dried out plant seen in many Western films. If they pile up around your yard, just toss them off a cliff or something. Chad. What? Berserker armor. Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their soul and senses. Alright. Well, I know who we could have given Mr. Fastball to, but... Oops. A baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at a wall. At the wall. Oh, Dan Aykroyd's vodka. The Crystal Skull. A skull carved from pure rock crystal. Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with alien intervention, and consider them ooparts. OOPA-arts? Ooparts? Ooparts. Out of place. Why would they do that? You have all the text in the world. Pumice. Oh. It's a rock. A porous rock formed within a volcano. Many people use these to exfoliate and remove dead skin from the body. It is literally a rock. A green costume. As soon as you put this on, you'll feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. Okay. A man's fantasy? A wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in public bathhouses? What? Well, we can hang out with Toko and give her the other cat dog magazine that we got. So let's do that. How do I fast travel here? There we go. Or the skull to the big hair guy. You're right, let's do that. Raw.
Oh, so then.
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible. You don't say.
Very suspicious.
A global revolution by the ancient civilizations that we've ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. There's our Yasuhiro. Or maybe not. I don't know. Should I talk to Hiro while he's acting like this? Let's do it. You want to hang out with me?
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well then, have I got a story for you. My research revealed a surprising connection between between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Okay. Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? Yes. What would you like to give him? Give him vodka. Yo, where you at? Yeah. Oh, such mysterious power. This is a true blue, out-of-place art. Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near. Seeing Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Yo.
Hey Makoto, What's up, my brother and fellow mother lover? No, I don't like the way that was said. Let's raise our semi-siblings upright, okay? Stop talking about that.
Oh,
So,
then.
you ready for the next round? What's this mean? Never. Keep loving that mother. Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? I saw you doing palm readings and stuff and you didn't use any tools or anything. Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Mother's Day is coming up. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world. I'm not sure you need to know that much to know about those kinds of tools.
Yo.
Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. A correct answer gets you another discount. No thanks.
Could it be?
There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana and 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana. Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, the tarot cards. Tarot. Oh, I know, you're talking about tarot cards.
What?
Gloriously correct. I will now tell your fortune for a measly 600 bones. Wow, really? It's something I'd never say. I've had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you about before, if you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling?
Don't be mean.
Well, don't be fooled. I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology. Okay. Numerology?
Yo.
It uses a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, all of that. But I didn't see you doing anything like that either. Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling. What? Some kind of unknown power just acts through you and suddenly, bam, you got the info. You're talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try and describe it using such a cheesy word. But if it's not intuition, then it's got to be some kind of supernatural power.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Don't compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else. Okay. You hate the occult?
Well?
Yep. Now here's some good news. Act now, and I'll throw in an extra bonus on your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this baby, and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days. And you said you hate the occult?
What the heck?
Hey, business is business. The more I talk to him, the less I understand. Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I like to thank chat for that. I shook off Hero's sales pitch and headed back to my room for a while. He's using that gematria? I don't know what that is. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. You might be coming down with the sickness. Ooh-wah-ah-ah. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. I'm sick. What should I do? Should hang out with people. Don't do that. If you're sick and you can avoid it, go see a doctor. Rest. We're gonna hang out with Toko. Makoto, are you leering at me? What are you thinking? What are you planning to do with me? Gematria is a Hebrew alphanumeric code or cipher that was probably used in biblical times and was later adopted by other cultures. Similar systems have been used in other languages and cultures. The Greeks, isophacy. Can't read that. And later derived from or inspired by Hebrew gematria. Oh, cool. That's very neat, Bilbo. What are you thinking? What are you planning to do with me? Do to me, rather. Should I talk to Toko while she's acting like this? I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. I feel like she is leering at me now. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yeah, I don't want to now. You're giving this to me? Don't think it makes me happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. Does that mean she liked it? I thought Toko totally hated me. It translates words and phrases to numbers, and you can use numerology on. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Gematria sounds confusing and complicated, but it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
What, you have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kind of asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Thanks. Ugh, damn it, I had to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels and that people all over the world would read them. So, how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience, or are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just delusions. Oh, okay. Carry on. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you've already had lots of experience in love? No, not at all. You continue to do this thing when you talk where you try to revert it back on me and make me feel the fool, but like I don't actually care. Oh, yeah, she's saying that all writers are delusional. I mean, I don't think so, but it's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and I'll show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. Oh, cool. We got some skill points. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I mean, you need to be a wizard to make a story about wizard school? Very true. You need to have real life experience with fantasy orcs and lizards if you want to write about them. It's food for thought. Gah, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Am I secretly like the world's poet or whatever? I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Harry Potter was actually a biography on someone the writer knew. True, true. God, I can't even imagine putting your head toward, like, being so tired that when you get into bed and you're about to put your head on the pillow, like, you pass out like here and just like. Granted, I'm pretty sure I have sleep apnea, so like sleep is, you know, foreign concept to me. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say... I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream where I murdered someone, and now I have to hide the body. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. It's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand.
Weird, but okay.
I should understand everything.
Weird.
My goal isn't to get out of here.
Huh.
It's to stay here.
But why, though? Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Makoto, what the hell are you talking about?
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Oh no. Did I die? No. I mean, run? Yeah, for sure. I would love to, if this wasn't a visual novel. Pant. Yes. The chainsaw killer. No!
Kyoko? What did you... What did you say?
Dude, who drugged me? Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Thank you. Ding dong. Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Ah, so beautiful. Good. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. So fresh and so clean. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either, it was also the dream I'd had with the crazy person with the knife and Kyoko just standing there not saying anything. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? It was not a dream. I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto the fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That is very real. I hate when you have a dream and you're like, oh, that was so cool, what was it? No! It was gone. That's right. I remember last night. He was fully clothed, which was an interesting choice to go to bed. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then all of a sudden I was awake. And someone with a knife was there. There was a strange person standing next to my bed, wearing a mask. This person also knocked me out before. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. Man, they really just wanted to use these things so that they describe things like twice in a row. Like, hot damn. Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? I should really start locking my door. Hey, they spent the time making the assets, so they gotta use them. It's true. If you made the asset, you gotta use it. How can I possibly find out either way? I should look for some kind of evidence. Was it a dream or did it really happen? I doubt I'll find the answer written on this notepad. But I did find a Monokuma coin, and that's what's important. I opened the desk drawer and... Huh? Uh-oh. It's empty. There's nothing inside. Now, if you didn't want people to become suspicious of you, you tell them right away that you had a weird dream where people showed up and suddenly your toolkit is gone. But he won't do that because he's an idiot. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Which was the knife that person was holding. Wait, that means the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? That's what I would like to know, chat. Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Hey guys, remember how you entrusted me with a knife? Well, guess what? It's gone. Because I left my door unlocked for the second time.
Hey, Makoto.
Yep, that's Makoto, sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried?
Because, I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Yeah, okay, sure. Chat, what the fuck? Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Hello, Gamatek. How are you doing today? I think... Is this where the gym is? Yeah. There he is.
Huh?
This is the
hey,
worst.
Makoto.
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral, all at once. I finished the entire franchise, so now I'm watching streams in a desperate but futile attempt to trick myself into thinking it's new content. Oh man, I feel that. I feel that when you finish a good game and you just want to watch other people enjoy it. I know that vibe. I feel for you.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal? You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they'd formed a circle around something. I even watched all the animes. I haven't even watched anime before that. Nice. Hope it was good. I wonder what this something is. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Oh, Monokuma. Spread out in front of them was the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
This sounds... Toko looking at that mono butt, for sure. I mean, she needs romance, right?
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, I feel like everyone's being... I feel like everyone's being really nonchalant about dismantling Monokuma after what happened to... whatever her name was.
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Sakura... was it Sakura? Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... what is this? What are you guys doing? It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. Yeah, Junko, that's what it was. It's been so long since we did that part. Totally forgot about it. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? I mean, yeah, he probably got like bombs in there or something.
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. This all sounds really dangerous. It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. No, you don't say. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunction, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down...
So in other words...
Then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected, like they tried to stab Makoto in his dream state. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something? But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's pretty smart. For these kids anyways. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? That looks like a cartoon bomb. It's... It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
Bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensor? For serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. That's how I imagine it. You're so not fine. You're all... Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not going to do any good. Anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden? Hold on one second, chat. There we go, sorry about that. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it... I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's it. No. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Damn. Alright. Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault. What?
It's all clear.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? Oof. But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Hello, LOL. Or 101. How are you doing?
What the heck?
Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6. Ooh. I like the idea of being chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you gonna do? Are you going to run away or are you gonna fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
So what's happening right now? We just finished our 4th trial. Kyoko's gone missing. A lot's going on. Monokuma apparently is somewhat disabled. At least this particular Monokuma. I can't imagine it's the only one. And they all want to, band together to fight Monokuma, who's been basically putting these kids into a Hunger Games Battle Royale situation mixed with high school anime drama. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master. To all the ends of the earth. It's Among Us, but anime. That's good. That's a good point, Gamatech. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength. Yes. 101. That is correct. A lot of people are gone at this point, so... Also, while it's not on the YouTube stuff, try to avoid spoilers and whatnot.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. Okay, okay. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Okay. Well, a good Phantom Thief always saves. We'll save. Who knows what kind of shenanigans we're gonna get into. Oh, we should probably talk to everyone, yeah? Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Okay.
okay.
Sakura's going to be watching over us, so we're definitely going to find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Rattle, rattle. It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. Ooh, I like it.
But
But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we going to do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? That thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so then...
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot right now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you, Time Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. No, anything but that. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. Yes and no. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Ah, yes, Kyoko said this. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all no, I'm totally flapstaff. Fap sauce? Jill. Oh my.
What?
Gross. Where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, hello. It's the wonderfulous murdiferous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile. Oh, Genocide Jill, how I've missed you. And your
Come on.
big long tongue. What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Welcome back, Bilbo. Genocide Jill's here. She's been looking forward to seeing you, Bilbo. Bourgeois! Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. My murder waifu, yes. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep.
Have you reached that certain age?
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X. What?
So,
Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
you've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Orpus. Oh, a corpse.
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. Object Xavier. Ooh. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife, buried in the stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Yeah, whose corpse is that? Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever was what that was, now they're, I don't know why, but they're laying dead in front of me. I told you, there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way.
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Well, let's look at the dead body. It feels like I recognize those shoes, because they're purple like Kyoko's outfit. We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. So rip it off! And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. Also very true. The corpse message has... Yeah, maybe it's because Monokuma or the mastermind isn't around to do that, but yeah, there's something definitely going on. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then could it be... Okay then.
Yes.
Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't... But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask. And in the next instant... Oh... Who put a bomb there? Oh, I think Toko just fucking ate it. There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up. Well, chat, let's just say that Makoto is not believing the fact that it literally exploded. And none of these guys are cool because they were all looking at the explosion. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded.
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body...
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. It's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now the body's charred, But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we ever going to find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words...
The mastermind. Weird. What?
What?
The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master's dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. You know, I totally forgot that, but it seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mikuru Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mikuru Ikusaba.
We need this asset. We need to use it. We paid good money. 17th time. Go.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mikuru Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is the girl Mikuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot... I love that description. Teenage Bigfoot. Revert your humanity, become teenage Bigfoot. How'd you wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. My favorite movie growing up. Nice. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait. Also, Bilbo, I agree. The student handbook would be very helpful right now. Hey, wait.
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko, who's probably like... I know the picture, Toko didn't fly into the big plant, but she might have.
What?
Oh yeah, she totally got blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Is that the one where Michael J. Fox plays Bigfoot and that plays basketball? Yeah, that's what teenage Bigfoot is. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. My God.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. What's this? Right now, I have to focus on the... Alright. Then just take me to the body. Why make me click on it? I should take a close look at the body one more time.
So,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body at all. Or the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Could I... Interesting. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. There's something next to the body. It's... Another bad game design, false choice. Very true, chat. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? Uh-oh. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. Oh no, different key altogether. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma, and it was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Yeah, so this is a different key. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So, even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean...
So, in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Okie dokie. Alright. Well, let's go to the chem lab. Avoiding the chainsaw person. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I'd found in the garden into the keyhole. The key isn't even close to fitting, which means this key doesn't go to this room. I think, based on its design, it probably goes to the data center. It looks very techy, but I'll check all the different places. Was this? The room I need to check on this floor, the headmaster's room and the data center. Oh, that's right. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I'd found the garden. I don't like the way this sentence is worded. When I went to insert the key, I'd found in the garden into the keyhole. Click. It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the car. Why wouldn't you at least peek in and check it out? So you're back. How did it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go into the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door's still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. Rude! Can't believe it. My god. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Master told you he trusts you. Master told you that? Well, don't let it go to your head. I am so not happy about any of this. Should I talk to everybody?
Okay.
It'll be fine. Makoto's on the job. Not that that's any kind of guarantee. Not a guarantee. Yeah, maybe she's calling you out for the fact that that knife that's in that person's chest was the one that you had. I'm totally sure there won't be another kaboom for Sirius. But just to be safe, I'm gonna go stand somewhere else. Ahem, I said I trust you. You now have an obligation to live up to that trust. Rude. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Kaboom. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. Very descriptive, Makoto. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. You mean the fact that it's basically a monitoring station for all the cameras? It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. Strangey strange, that's very strange. The strangeness of the strange room was strangely strange. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
what?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on those monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Dude, you saw all the cameras. This shouldn't be a surprise. Then this room is...
It's all clear now.
the mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind. Then the mastermind is dead? Like, really dead? It would seem so.
What?
For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The mastermind is dead? I don't believe it. I think that the 16th student is just that. The 16th student who is working with whoever the real mastermind is. Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body, whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that... But if the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find an exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. If they're the ultimate despair, I would fake my death and lull everyone to false sense of security. That too. But what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
Why has it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answer to those questions. I don't think so. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Okay. We got a regular ass TV here. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me? He did say your name.
Okay.
Anyway, if we watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on.
You know?
Ah, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? All right, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? I'm glad that Makoto gets the quantum leap reference. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. Okay, so we'll just go in, we'll go from right to left. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like that ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. And Alter Ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? Rattle, rattle. No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you use that key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Rattle, rattle. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't going to do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. There's no problems whatsoever. No one's going to get murdered. There's no problems. We're in the endgame now. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using all of them to spy on us. As long as I have this, huh? Look at Master Go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Yeah, maybe I should go.
You know?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Good news for you, for all of you. Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on. Only master membership.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it? Uh-oh. Huh? It's a feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Oh no. Are we a TV show? Oh, yikes. This is spoilers for a movie long past. It's basically the Truman Show.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible, and not just weird, super weird.
But
this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Good idea. Let's give it a try. Oh no, we're gonna find out we're in the Truman Show. Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel it was just us. Oh no. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
what the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it, some weird setup. Ah! Oh no. Oh, this is bad. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh? What?
what?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even, it's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see, the moment you went from hope to despair. Crafty. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. Fair. Fair, chap. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh right now.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let me out of here!
No, we're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all that bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Whew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey.
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look at how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying a signal coming in on the antenna. Huh, but what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Ugh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Yep. Truman Show meets Hunger Games meets... Yikes. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh no!
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible!
Phew.
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found in hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. That's why we had all of those little commercials from Night to Day with his little... Oh my god, this is... It's been there the whole time. It felt weirdly like a TV show. Very clever way of doing that. Disguising it like... disguising it that way. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they would have tried to come and rescue us. They wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV and try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, That's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's the little business of... Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
Oh, no. Chat, we are in trouble.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean... He poo-hoos quite a bit.
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Oh. Okay. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mikuru Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mikuru Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this, I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Huh? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how the game works, after all. Well, I better start by checking the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Ooh. Ooh. This music, though. I like it. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Nice! Monokuma file number 5 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that might be important, from one end to another. I just need to do what I always do. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body has been added to the truth section. That kind of looks like the bomb. Strange that she's not showing up dead. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife was caused by... It was the knife is what caused the fatal injury. Either way, this knife... It looks really familiar. Wait, is this... That's it. It's the knife that that person was holding. I have a feeling that everyone's going to think that I was the killer. And considering I have a very bad alibi. Oh, it's like someone's trying to frame me. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. It's like someone's framing me for the death. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And, you know, it's funny, I don't think this person was wearing that white robe. Because I'm looking at the picture right now, and you can see right where it says same knife, that her hand doesn't go through the armholes of the jacket. And that same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And then maybe and if this really is Kyoko, it would mean that Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Nice. Knife at the scene of the crime has been added to the truth bullet section. Let me look at the body again. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about this body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails, and we're not going to discuss the weird wolf hand tattoo. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like that before. Tattoo of the right on the right hand has been added to the truth bullets. Nice. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. Foxhound, you're right. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped the bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that. right? I don't know. A white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. The upper half of the body has got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Yeah, because you hucked water on it. Yeah. That's because it got set on fire, and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on the fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploded body analysis has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay, that was everything there. Yeah, let's step away from the dead body. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? If I remember right, he was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Also, that's weird because the file said that the wound cut clean through the person. Now, I'm not an expert on wounds, but I feel like there would be blood pooling in the back as well, right? Chat and people in the comments of the VOD, let me know. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. Yes, thank you, Bilbo. So, thank you, too. Body before explosion. Okay. Gravity is a thing that exists. Also true. Well, I wasn't sure if there was, like... I think I was getting confused with, like, maybe the knife got stuck so there wasn't a way for the blood to pass through, but yeah. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now, and what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so that I could tell them about Monokuma. Shiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, and Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. See, someone's trying to make it very painfully obvious that it's me who is the murderer. Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us had airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
You're serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right about around 7:30. And then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. It was 9:02, I believe. Or 9:01. 9:01 or 9:02. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot right now. That's right. It had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found. Cool. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to tab. I just had a thought. It's weird that the whole jacket isn't wet, which means the murder would have had to have taken place after 7, but before 9. It had to have been during the morning. That or the body had to have been moved into this room, because the sprinklers would have gone off. Jacket isn't wet and it's on backwards. It's not even on. I'm pretty sure it is placed. It was draped on top of the body because, like I said before, unless the drawing was done incorrectly, the armholes didn't connect to the hand. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Actually, no, it's not totally useless no matter what. Or it is totally useless. Here. I need that. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set, yeah, so they're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning. So if the jacket was dry, that means it happened after the sprinklers. And Monokuma said that the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. Got it. Got it. That's gonna be huge. We'll look at the camera. We might get some Monokuma coins. Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. The room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, pretty stereotypical tool shed. Ooh. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Byakuya is the murder, I feel it. I mean, it could be. However, if I would need the information to know that he was not around or not accountable during the morning. Oh, wait a minute. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But the underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Okay. So my thoughts about the murder happening at 7:30 to 9 is wrong if they used the tarp. But no, because the knife would have been with the way the blood's positioned. the knife would have been tall enough to keep the tarp from getting bloodied. Maybe. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll check everything just in case. These flower pots have nothing to do with the case. There's a lawnmower here. I don't think it has anything to do with the mystery corpse. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. Yeah. It's definitely intriguing, but now's not the time to worry about it. I really hope there aren't any clues hidden in the fertilizer. That'll be the last secret. The Monokuma flower, huh? Who was asked to get the pickaxe? Toko was. Byakuya asked Toko to do it. The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. That's a good point, too. If Byakuya knew that I don't think I've seen... Really? The fragments laying around the body, they're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I saw something like a lot like them somewhere else. Is there something else on... did I talk to everybody? So why does who does the body, whoever it is, I'm not gonna look, I don't want to faint anymore. Before the body exploded, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped the bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll talk to him again.
In other words,
all four of us have airtight alibis. The ones who don't, me and Kyoko. If the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. So what now? You seem to be quite at a disadvantage here. Maybe talk to Yasuhiro. I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. I keep accidentally hitting R instead of tab. Oh, the chicken hen. Den. The chicken coop? That's what I was looking for. I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? Well, there's 4. There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. I like how the chicken is gonna somehow be related to this. I love that. Chicken.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I need my 10 Ds. It's true. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Nice. Chicken coo chickens have been added to the truth section. Cool. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Probably because of the amnesia. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya? If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay then, in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. I have no idea what he's referring to. Is it in here? Oh, the gym, yeah. Map. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? A bomb! And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden... Fragments near the dead body's been updated in the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah. Later, after he's gone to the room and hidden clues. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. Yeah, I am actually starting to think that Byakuya did it and wanted to kill two birds with one stone by placing a bomb. And it's been professionally dismantled. Yep. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Maybe with the missing toolkit. Oh, yeah, he might be the original masked individual. Oh, why don't we just... Is this the garden? Yeah. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Ah, wait for me! Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out his key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... click. And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. Yeah, Andy basically had access to her room. So this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. Smells like Kyoko. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo. The woodblock key has been added to the truth bullet section. Well, nothing seems out of place. So, you know, surveillance camera, might have a Monokuma coin, bed. Here's her bed. I don't see anything of interest here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside. What?
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take my time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Check under her bed sheets. But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Oh... Mukuro Ikusaba. Class number 78 student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba?
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank. That's it, and that's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name? Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex? Female. The ultimate soldier. Interesting. That's kind of dangerous. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over the Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. Dude. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Fenrir. That's right. The Fenrir's in chat. That's awesome. That's awesome. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group? Or the Mystical Wolf. Yeah, that too. Fenrir's the World Eater, if memory serves, in Norse mythology. Fenrir, the Mystical Wolf, the tattoo. Yep. I think Kyoko is still alive. And unfortunately, I think that means Kyoko killed Ikusaba. That doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. Ah, yes. Bilbo is bringing out the Norse mythology of Fenrir, the son of the god Loki. And if memory serves, Fenrir ate one of the Norse gods' hands, which became like a big thing. The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard that says Fenrir has already...
Found it.
Whoa! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you!
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile. So what if we did? According to one version of the myth, Fenrir will devour the sun, and in the Ragnarok he will fight against the chief god Odin and swallow him. Odin's son Vidar will avenge his father, stabbing the wolf in the heart, according to one account, and tearing his jaw asunder. Neat, according to another. So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me.
Come on now.
I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. Yeah, Norse mythology is pretty brutal. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know? Omnivorous is what I was looking for.
What?
Are the rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Yeah. Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I've ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? Yeah, so, the ultimate soldier, or the ultimate despair, was probably making up the rules. I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway back then, there were 15 people there, right? I think that the first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words...
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. We knew this. 16, then...
Yukaro Ikusaba,
Yeah.
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Yeah.
watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey.
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover up a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone else to see. Huh, okay. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Huh. Okay. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand, the tattoo... Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Yeah, you wouldn't wear gloves with fake nails. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case?
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why he would have the class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mikuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come up to that conclusion, don't you think? Well, Byakuya, I actually think you've got it twisted. I think that Kyoko got in over her head and when push came to shove and the ultimate soldier or the ultimate despair tried to kill Makoto, ourselves, the main character, they got into a scuffle and yeah, I think it's the other way around. I think the body suggests that the person who died was actually the 16th student. You know, Fenrir the wolf tattoo, the fact that Kyoko wore gloves to hide her hands, but why would you wear gloves if you had nails, etc., etc. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion. In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro the Ultimate Despair was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words...
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mikuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mikuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
Let's go.
Well, are you coming? Yeah, let's go to the lockers. 6. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found at the locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock and click. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, there's nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows have been added to the truth bullet section. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what it was used for. Interesting. Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape has been added to the truth bullet section. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir, you mean the mercenary group that Mikuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to research on something? Research. The library. Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know what archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. And here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. That's the symbol. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear in any enemy. They've been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. It's part of the French Foreign Legion, that's why she could join. Interesting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It is said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? We think we may already know. Thanks to chat, of course. To show that they are a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. I figured as much. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Nice! Mikuro Ikusaba's profile has been updated. Ding dong! Bing bong.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena.
Weird.
It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
Weird.
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot.
Okay.
See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Well, we should save. What time are we looking at? How long was the last trial? I'm trying to remember. Do we have enough time to finish it? We probably do. I think. We got about an hour and 40 minutes. 2 hours? The stream might go on a little longer than usual. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out at this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Oh, are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or what?
What?
Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost. This is basically just Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we've got to deal with the ghost! I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account has been added to the truth bullets.
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her? Because she's probably going to be the suspected one.
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated the depths of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the computer screen! Ah! It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh, I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. It's time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with the show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. We're gonna save. Ooh, we got 3 more points. Man, I didn't get a whole lot of these, huh? That's fine. All right. Let's finish. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
We dead.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
Which is pretty obvious now, the 16th student.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Yasuhiro, you're an idiot.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Very true. Most ghosts are floating apparitions.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Yes. Ugh, Yasuhiro, you get it.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Ghost 2.0.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Yes. One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Kyoko's gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
Yeah, unfortunately we do.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Right.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
No.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that the corpse is Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. I don't have any choice but to kill someone myself! Make your argument. Okay, I have to remember
That...
the controls again. Every single time. I know. The silencers for the extra stuff. Okay, spacebar's concentrate.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and has to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaked wet while the bottom half remained dry. I don't know if that's it.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Yeah, agreed. I know that the body isn't Kyoko's, and I know I can prove it.
That Kyoko Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Nope, I didn't mean to do that.
Okay, then prove the dead body wasn't where.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah.
She must have been wearing gloves.
Oh, okay. What's wrong? Did I say something weird?
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Oh,
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
Fake
Prove
nails.
she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah.
She must have been wearing gloves.
no, you don't wear gloves and fake nails.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Okay.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
I feel like this is the dumbest thing to have to argue about, but here we are.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Interesting, okay, okay.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
I think it's the tattoo on the right hand. And the one thing that can tell us was on the victim's own body. Yeah, the tattoo. Okay.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was
Scorched beyond recognition.
Wait. What? What? You think something I said is wrong?
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be... Man, I'm just like not figuring it out today, huh?
Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, this is the second one.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
Yeah.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo with the other information, Yeah, so... Wait. It would be... Where was it? Yeah.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Mukuro. Got it.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... the Hangman's Gambit. Yeah, Wolf. Come on, W. Where are you? W. F, 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 F.
Now I understand.
Now I get it.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Oh, you get it, Hina.
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Right, right.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Right, right.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from...
Kyoko.
Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba?
Not alive.
She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
Fair.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
Yeah, we are getting a little sidetracked here.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Ooh, that's a poor choice, man.
I have officially officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Okay.
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Even though the Ultimate Soldier wasn't taking part in them.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Hmm.
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
I disagree.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs.
Right.
All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
Okay. So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
9.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
At 9 o'clock.
I got it!
Ooh, getting those
The
health
body
points
must have
back.
been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot right now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm still sus on Byakuya. He's really kind of forming the narrative, so to speak. And now that we know that the tarp could have been used to hide the body, I'm concerned that this was way more orchestrated than it actually was, or than they actually expect.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove that the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Okay, so sprinklers, yeah, sprinklers. That's the one that's going to be important here.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
There's something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking back, the corpse is almost totally dry, in which case I should be able to figure out when the body... Yeah, okay. I just wanted to double check.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
So when it says 7:30, we'll hit him with the sprinkler objection.
At night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Music rips.
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Wait, what? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Wait, why is...
Shoot!
Well, it's the sprinklers. I just don't know where to put
We've
that.
established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that
Do I
time.
put sprinklers?
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
See, this is the one thing about mystery games that always drive me crazy. I know what the answer is, but the game has made the mechanics obtuse enough where I can't figure out how to put it into the correct part.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took
Place somewhere between...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
And like, luckily they added hearts to help you, but I'm gonna need those hearts later.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on! I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
But only the part that I extinguished the fire with.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
You're an idiot.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
No.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
No.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
Because I dumped water on them. I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence. That should do it. If we look at the body itself, we should make it clear. The moment of truth. Oh, shit. What's the controls on this? Right mouse. Okay.
I admit nothing. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything!
Oh, and then the final strike.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
Hoorah! DDR, get soaked.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Me too.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
That's actually kind of like really amazing precision.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Correct.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Right. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Correct.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
Haha, yeah.
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
I mean, I understand where your logic is going right now, but...
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
Hmm.
And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I don't know. I'm still on Team Byakuya did this somehow.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Ooh, she's gonna try to pin this on me again?
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Oh, she's gonna use the tarp against me.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
So... But then Toko would have been the only one to have moved the tarp. So was it Toko? Not Genocide Jill, let's be clear.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Well, yo, where's that tarp?
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did.
Yeah.
The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water.
Yep.
The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Ah, so she thinks that I did it. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
The blood was fresh. I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Okay, so it's probably the blood? I think? The body before the explosion, body and exploded body, fragments through the dead body.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I remember the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Byakuya even warned us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on us.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
Okay.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. not to touch it, or you might get some on you.
Right.
If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Correct.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
Oh, I think I know what happened. Someone attacked this individual, put the tarp over them, thinking they were dead, and then Toko, or Genocide Jill, came up, stabbed this individual, maybe took the tarp off. I don't know, that's flimsy, but I'm starting to think Toko and Byakuya are somehow behind this in some way.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Right.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Well, but they got stabbed. So that wouldn't make any sense. That's the... What?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
But wouldn't we have seen the blood pack somewhere?
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time.
Oh no, the chicken!
The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
No, they murdered poor chicken! No!
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner blood. Oh, and the duct tape.
What? Chicken blood?
Oh, and the duct tape, which was in Kyoko's locker, which was in her room, and the only one who had the key was Byakuya. We got him by the books.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
And they probably... I wonder how they used the duct tape.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
That filthy chicken killer indeed. Ooh. He will be tried and executed for his crimes. You can't kill the student faculty like that.
Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around.
Ooh, his foul crimes.
Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Chat's got the best puns.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
Yeah, to what end?
But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
They covered it beforehand?
Premeditated murder!
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
It wasn't.
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Yep. And it's the back of the coat.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred.
Okay.
They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Held down the tarp with duct tape? Yeah, perhaps.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
Yeah, that's my thought.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
No. So the reason that doesn't work is because of the bomb. And the bomb was missing from Monokuma. So all of that happened from the time we got to... Okay. So the cover-up happened when Makoto has an alibi.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Wait, is that really what happened?
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Kyoko, I hate you.
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
Well, it certainly is possible, but that's not what happened.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Disguised body has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
50-50 odds that we're all gonna die.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Okay.
Don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
Yep.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
It's the same knife we all told Makoto to hang on to.
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Yep.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Great.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
Well, at the time, it wasn't a problem. We were trying to leave this place.
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed.
I'm in a lot of trouble, chat.
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Okay. Disguised dead body, exploded body, fragments near the dead body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
We've already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body...
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
Wait a minute. Hold up. The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet while the bottom half remained dry. Due to the explosion, they were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Okay. The cover-up. Right? The murder took place before the sprinklers turned on. The suspect covered the body with a tarp to prevent it from getting wet. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed a white jacket on the body. This jacket had previously been treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it. Okay. So... Stab. I might be Dunzo.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Stab, remove,
well,
stab again.
Getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
We've already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body...
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting
Stabbed is what killed.
There we go. Alright.
No, that's not.
I took a risk on that one.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
lies. We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
You're right.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
But wouldn't the jacket have been... No, there'd be blood on the ground. Right? Is it this? We already knew about the body. The important thing now is whether she was stabbed in the same spot twice, right?
Shoot!
Oh, shit. The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. No, no! I wanted to look at that! God damn it!
Shoot!
Well, we're gonna fucking lose this because the game's controls are absolute ass, so that's fun. Wait, is this it? Yeah, there's no blood on the knife. How does that have anything? That's your plan, isn't it? To push the story in that direction? Wait, what?
Shoot!
Oh my god, cool. This fucking game. So what was... So what's the answer? Do the victim had been oh, god damn it, is it this?
I got it!
That's stupid.
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Okay.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Correct. She probably got like a concussion or got hit over the head. Strangled. I mean, it could have been a million things.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
Yes. That's it.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Okay.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
It was... There's only one explanation I can think of. Do we have do we have the bomb in... No, we don't. Okay, so it has to be... this.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Yeah, because it was part of the bomb.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Right.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that...
Ooh.
...is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Ooh.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I think you're a liar? We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. We need to concentrate. Monokuma file. Monokuma file. Alright.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
Oh, hold on. Let me check. It said something about bruises, yeah? They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was... Oh, okay, yeah. So they were hitting the with an object about as thick as a metal pipe.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Right.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. Which only leaves...
Then
So-
shall we continue the debate?
Okay, I think...
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Hold on. Monokuma file says something about this. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Okay. So I think we disproved Byakuya's statement on the last bit with the Monokuma file.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
Right here, right here, right here, right here.
the victim had suffered
Countless wounds across her entire
Wait,
body.
what?
Shoot!
Oh, come on! This part of the
Then
game is
shall we
being
continue the debate?
incredibly frustrating when you
The
know what
victim's
the...
fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when
Oh,
that happened.
Nagito, yeah, we're
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then
we're in
there's
the
only
thick of
one
the
other
trial.
thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her
Okay, so now we'll
body.
take this. The knife is a cover-up and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh, which only leaves... Yeah.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury
Has yet to be determined.
It's right there.
No, that's wrong.
break!
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Correct.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
Something as big as a pipe.
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Right.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
I don't think so.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
That's weird too.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Oh. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Oh,
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
I bet it was the pickaxe. Me. How is he that dumb? You know, Yasuhiro, he amazes me every time he talks.
Seriously?
Every time.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Yeah, it was, if I had to look at all the pieces of evidence, it would have been the titanium arrows.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Yeah.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I love how in this game the really smart ones and really dumb ones lived.
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
It's true. Everyone kind of in the middle who wasn't super dumb or super smart, all of them died, but for some reason Yasuhiro made it with his amazing luck. I don't blame Hima for doubting it, because there's one more thing about the weapon. One more secret. Yeah, it's the duct tape. Yep. There you go. Bloody duct tape.
The titanium arrow.
Nope. There you go.
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master.
Okay, so what?
You
Too
have
thin,
no right!
bloody duct tape. If it was just that titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough, which is why they used duct
The
tape.
titanium arrow.
I only got one
It was
chance.
in the dojo
YOLO,
locker, right?
baby.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
No, that's wrong.
God.
You're right. just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
I was so nervous that there was gonna be like something wrong. That one weird thing.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
Right.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Yep.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
Yeah. We almost got it, chat.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
Hmm.
One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
See, Byakuya, you made one fatal mistake. Correct. We cannot say the word for a bundle of sticks.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
You'll have to look it up on your own, Nagito. Oh, it is a offensive word. It's a derogative word for someone's sexual orientation.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Well, okay. Yeah, it's the key, but it's the key.
One thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is...
Guys, this is so stressful now. Now that I've only got like 1.5, basically 2 chances now.
Right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
It doesn't, and I'll get to that in a second if I could take control of Makoto for a second.
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
That I haven't been able to get access to for several days now?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
Byakuya, you're an idiot.
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
No.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
And you're really dead set on closing this trial.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me. Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me? No!
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
No, Byakuya. You are so suspicious.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Exactly.
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
Yeah, you oh my god. What? Byakuya should know better than anyone. What does that mean? We almost have it. Interesting. Okay. Hold on. Byakuya stated that there's no corpse in the garden. Byakuya also said that... Okay. Hi, the the Fire Kinga. We're in the middle of the 5th trial for this game, and a lot has happened.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Oh.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya.
Yeah, we are very deep in Danganronpa.
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory
cussing's
earlier.
fine. Just don't use any
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo
derogative
locker,
terms for people,
and, then
you're
left
fine.
the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Right. 18 plus stream. Just be kind to the people in chat, and as long as you're not it's not like, as long as you're not offending anybody, you can say shit, fuck. I don't care. But yeah, we are. Wait, Kyoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? Oh, Byakuya is the worst. Okay, so I need to get the. Which would mean
Those words
I
you
need to
just
pull
spoke.
one of these
What do you
things.
mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Not that.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
Okay, I need. What am I pulling?
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Okay. Wait, Kyoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? Which would mean, yeah.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Okay.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
I don't know if that's there or not.
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Oh, okay. Chat, normally I don't ask for spoilers. And this is a spoiler-free zone. But I only have 2 shots at this. You can just tell me yes or no if I'm correct on taking the bullet that I have and shooting Byakuya's statement. And you would all be super cute if you did that. Because that's what I'm about to do.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Okay.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Okay.
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof
that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong.
Oh! Thank you, chat. It's so intense now.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Alright, well, I was on the right track. I just needed that, confidence.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
Exactly.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. When I see Byakuya, nope. Exactly. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? Oh yeah, because Monokuma said he wanted to punish her. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The Mastermind's trap? The victim was Makuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? Yeah, that was my thought too, Fire Kinga. I have no idea. Man, this is oh god, I don't know. I keep going back and forth. What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose. I just looked at all the choices. Pursue the lie, let it go, run away. Run away, damn. No, I'm not gonna run away. Is this a false choice again? I feel like the game is telling me to pursue the lie. Oh, do not go after the lie? Let it go. Okay. Well, it's weird because the game is. All right. According to Nagito, I'm gonna put my faith in chat. I'm gonna let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the Mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal?
Oh, interesting. Well, thank you for that. I do feel like that's the game kind of pushing you in a certain direction to get a quote-unquote bad ending is not fun. That would feel really shitty if I had found that out. Like, if I was playing this by myself and been like, wait, I got a terrible ending, and then looked it up and been like, that was it, I would have been really upset. So again, chat supporting me since the very beginning. I appreciate you all.
Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
You should run away. Yeah, sure. Run away from the chainsaw killer. That would have been a good ending.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it.
Okay. I'm going to... We're gonna... No. I don't know how to do that. I don't remember how to do this. No. Sorry, oh, chat was paused due to scroll. Thank you. I'm looking at something, chat. I'm sorry, I apologize. Fire King, that was, I was reading through chat. Let's not use, even if you're bleeping it out, let's not use that kind of language, please.
I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
No, you're fine. You're very new to the chat, I understand. We just try to keep things chill here. It's an 18+ stream, but consider it for people in chat, because that kind of language could offend somebody.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
Right.
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time.
Okay.
I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Ooh. But that's not the case. It was on the table.
What?
He's trying to pin it back on me.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Byakuya, I don't like this.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Oh, thank you, Bobo.
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
How do you know she's telling the truth? I mean, true. But I think Monokuma. Yeah, I was having a hard time doing it too, Bilbo.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
Well, I'm starting to think it was Monokuma.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Oh, God, even though we were so close to death that whole time. Oh, thank you, chat, for helping me with that one. Yeah, I wanna vote for Monokuma. For sure. I don't know if I get an actual choice, though.
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, I don't even have a choice. Really? I don't get to vote? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. That's a good boy alert. Odin showed up for the very end of this. Sorry, man.
Sorry.
It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh! 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 Well, oh no! After school lesson. Oh. His face is getting all red. Oh, wait a minute. He knows what's up. He's gonna try to pull something, huh? Or maybe... Alter ego! No! Oh my god, that's amazing! Ego! Oh my god! Yes! Oh, but I'm falling. Oh, I'm falling head first. Oh no. Alter ego is the AI of... Alter ego is the AI creation of one of the previous students who has unfortunately met their untimely end. and we booted her up into the school network, basically, which we just found out she is actually connected. That's... Oh, God. Haha? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit in a way that's even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Oh no. I hate this. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. This is the beginning. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. What's going on right now was like how the game started. So I'm curious what this means. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And the standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me. I think it was a design choice. They wanted them to bleed pink so that they could get away with a lot of different stuff visually. Well, what? And certain countries, depending on where you live, they'll alter red blood because it's not allowed in their country. But it sounds like from Nagito it was a design choice. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. Oh yeah, there was a room filled with red blood, so yeah, it's definitely like a design choice, which is strange because they continue to use red blood in certain areas. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Gah. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with barest hint of light seeping in. Trash piling high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Well, things have definitely gone a little wild. Guys, thank you so much for being here. It has actually ended right on time. That's super cool. Thank you guys so much for being here. Fire Kinga, thank you for showing up and hanging out in chat. Super appreciate it. If you like what you saw and want to see more, hit that follow button so you know when I'm live, as I do a bunch of rotating stuff every week. But every Sunday, I'm here doing some Danganronpa. That being said, thank you guys all so much for being here. You're all super cute. Tomorrow is Monday Mystery Madness, where we do a random game that you won't find out until tomorrow. I'm excited for this one. It's a game that we've played before, but there's an update for it, so that's the spoiler that you're gonna get. The little tiny one. And I'm super excited to play it. So I hope to see you all here, same time, same place. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm looking at chat right now, and they are talking. They are conjecting what is going on, and it's very good. But not a big deal. Anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you had fun, and until next time, keep it super nerdy.